Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying quick round trip from Bergen down towards Stockholm, Arlanda. It's a bit further south, a little bit south of where Bergen is actually. It will be down then, or towards Bergen, sorry, towards Stockholm perhaps. So yes, I'm actually standing here at gate Echo 25, I think it is. I don't remember. And I'm waiting then for Echo to run in from Edinburgh before we then take it over and fly down towards Stockholm. But as always, before we start with the briefing, we will introduce members. So we do have Martin, ATC Swede, Lars, Nils, and André. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really, really appreciated. Thank you very much. So yes, I'm not sure where the aircraft is currently, or if they are on time or behind schedule or whatever. Let us check. We're flying with Economy Sierra today. Yeah, started the descent and so on. Yeah, they're landing 1901. Are you serious, Wendy? Why did they're delayed? Yeah, we'll be slightly delayed today then. That's fine. So, let me just check here. There we go. So, Lykstad, hello, welcome over well. Good evening. Welcome. And Håkon, hello, welcome over well. God kväll. Yes, shall we just go through what we or the most important things from the flight plan today then? So, we are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle LC with Economy Sierra today, up towards Stockholm from Bergen. Minimum fuel to Stockholm will be about 5.2 tons. So I need to start to think about what we should take in regard to that. So start thinking about that one now once we go through the weather and so on. Talking about weather, we currently have fairly good weather conditions in Bergen, and we're expecting good conditions as well. For Stockholm Arlanda, it's currently cover K conditions, and looking generally very good. So nothing special there. Actually, yes, we do have a tempo to 2200 this evening from 1500 UTC, and that will be some scatter clouds of 4,500 feet and cumulonimbus. So it could be some weather storm cells around, or clouds, around the vicinity of the aerodrome, but other than that, it's looking good. And then Skavstad is our alternate, and the weather there is looking good as well. Wonderful. Significant weather chart today. It is valid 18 UTC on 20th of August 26. We do have some moderate icing conditions en route. It's going to be between, it's not going to be located at the airport, up to about flight level 240. So at the moment at least, we do not expect that to be causing problems then for our arrival or departure. Definitely on the departure, it could potentially be something to be not worried about on the arrival. But again, nothing special. It should be fine. And of course, if you then need to divert to Gardermoen, for example, it's going to be right over Gardermoen. Yeah, so then that was going to be some slight tailwind as well on the way to Stockholm. And no times for today. We do have this is on the, what day is it today? Is it the 20th? Yes. Yeah, so it's a new note time for today. That wasn't there yesterday. So today between 1900 and 2359, there will be a laser display at Bergenhus Festning. It's going to be 4 nautical miles And radius, maximum elevation angle 550, yeah. A direction between 255 and 335 degrees. And yeah, so there will be a laser display. I'm actually not sure where that is located. Let's see if I can. Oh, Bergen Husfestning. Never heard of it. Oh, yeah, it's over there. It's almost right in the city center. So it will mainly could mainly be something to see on the departure. And since it is then from 1900, and our scheduled off-block time is at 1850. Sorry, it's 1735. Yeah, so it will then may affect us on the arrival, but also the fact that we are expecting to be landing on 35 and not 17. We will not be flying anywhere close, so we should be good. But at least be aware of it. So I'll imagine. Where's the airport? Yeah. So yeah, because it is over there. So again, should be affect us too badly since we're landing and taking off from 35 and departing before it starts. So, but again, it could be something to be noted if the runway changes something. So we'll take that through the approach briefing, of course. And then we have the unmanned aircraft at the Coast Guard Center, 420 feet AMSL, maximum altitude. Yes, and then for Stockholm, we do have a weekly maintenance on the runway 01 right, 1 on the left. From Thursday to Tuesday, but that's not affecting us. Yeah, other than that, there was actually nothing special. So it's looking good in Stockholm. Nothing on the crew or messengers alternate list, and nothing on the maintenance side. Wonderful. And do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? Again, minimum is going to be 5.2 tons. Any thoughts? No thoughts? No? Then we go with 5.2 tons. I don't see a reason to take anything extra. And then for the return trip, the only noteworthy thing will be the significant, of course. If there will be any significant changes, and it will. So the 00 UTC chart from 21st of August, 26. The moderate icing is going to be moving a little bit northbound, so it will then actually move away from our route. So we don't expect that to be causing any problems at all. Slight headwind, but nothing special. Yes, that's really it. Not really anything else that is noteworthy for today, really. Only noteworthy thing is going to be the laser display, of course, but so if you're expecting 3.5, then it shouldn't really be anything of significance. So yeah, do you guys have any questions then for today before we brief the wonderful cabin crew? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. And Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. And 77 Pilot, hello, welcome, opening well, good evening. Good to see you back again. Yeah, maybe that will come in the future, maybe. There is some things in the plans, but yeah, I don't know when it will be ready. But it's the plan, it is. And a little bit more than that. The only it's not going to be a members only. None of my tutorials will be members only. No, it won't. Only the other things that is already that. I normally would set them to be for the members for early access, um, but we'll wait and see. I don't think this one actually will be for them as an early access neither. Wait and see. There is some exciting plans going on here in the background, so wait and see. Blink, blink. So yeah, but it will take its time because of school and so on. So yep. Yes, shall we brief the cabin crew? So, something like that. Yes, hello, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'll be captain today and pilot in command, and just to give you a short little brief for what we're expecting today. So we're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC with the Lima November Echo November Sierra towards Stockholm. And yes, 2 flights, round trip. Should be fairly straightforward today. For the first flight today, it's nothing really special expected. An aircraft is currently on its way in from Edinburgh, should hopefully be on the ground also very soon. So that should not really be anything of concern. It's landing on time, so we do not expect any initial delays due to late arrival of the aircraft. Departing out, weather conditions in Bergen today is looking very good. Don't expect anything out of the ordinary there. And also there is going to be good weather conditions en route and also in Stockholm. So again, we don't really expect anything out of the ordinary there. On the be aware that in Stockholm, if we will be unlucky enough to get one of the runways furthest away from the terminal, there may be a bit of a longer taxi than you normally would expect. So just be aware of that. It could be a fairly long taxi, either in, out, or both in and outbound. Depends on the runway. So just be aware of that. But other than that, Stockholm is good. Nothing significant or special there. And then the same will pretty much be then for the return. We do not expect any turbulence or anything. Coming into Bergen though, there will be a laser display pretty much at the city center in Bergen this evening. So at the moment we're expecting to be landing at the runway furthest away. But if there could be a potential of a runway change, of course. So if we then will be landing on the runway 17, so one facing south, then we'll be flying fairly close to the city center. So then we may be able to see it out from the either the left or right side of the aircraft, depends on the approach. So yeah, if we'll be landing 17, I will give a heads up so that you are aware of it. In regards if you want to notify the passengers, because I imagine it will be fairly cool to look at. I'm not sure what the event is or what they're going to be displaying, but it's going to be a laser display at least until midnight. Actually 2 tonight, Norwegian time. So I will give a heads up if we're going to be landing at the closest runway, but you still may be able to see it on the right side of the aircraft and coming in on the other runway that we are expecting for landing this evening. So then you are aware of that at least, that there will be a laser display in Bergen. But yeah, that's only the real noteworthy thing for today. No operational weather impacts, technical status of the aircraft is good, there is no MELs, and there is no specials. So is there any questions for today? No? Good, then our briefing is complete then. Amazing, then we're just waiting for the aircraft now. Yeah, they just landed actually, so they're going to be vacating 3-5 now, so should be here very, very soon. Yes. Region Navigation, no, it shouldn't. You should just change the setting in the installer application. So just switch from 2020 to 2024. So it's the same process. It's nothing that's changed, no. Skarliftele, welcome och well. Good evening. Welcome. They're still taxing to its gate. Mm. Yes. Of course, the ground crew is not ready for the aircraft, so they need to sit there and wait. Typical. Videre. Oh, it's like so typical that the VDGS or something is not ready. So they just need to sit there and wait for that to become available before they get taxi in, and they're just, yeah, okay, a little bit more than a few meters away, but unless the ADSB data is incorrect, or that could also be it, but you never know. Oh, there we go. Now the texting is the ADSB data was not wrong. Uh, I will not say it does depend. The control bindings in 2024 is worse than 2020, but you will get your hand around that fairly quickly. Other than that, no, it's almost the same simulator, only with a different interface and some changes. So, yeah, it is not too hard to switch over. No. You will only need to be familiar with the new interface. And I must say, I really like the 2020 interface, or the UI, that's what they call it. The UI was much better in 2020, in my opinion. And I think many people agree as well. So, so yeah. But it works, and it's definitely worth it. And installing add-ons and everything is exactly the same. It's not a real difference, though. If you know 2020 and cannot well, you will be able to understand the 2024 very well as well. I always forget to remove everything I don't need. And of course, JSX have another update. Like, they're updating every minute now. It's just insane. We don't need you, we don't need you or you. Hey, Skolvik, hello, welcome, hoping well, good evening. Good to have you back again. I'm doing great, thank you. Doing good here. So yes. Doing good here. Hmm. Uh, what? Huh. Um, XD, hello, welcome, well, good evening. Sorry, hope you're doing well. Just got lost in space there for a second. Was some discussion about the performance calculator in the Discord. So, yeah, in the version of each one to be exact. And we just went through check-in there just to see. Ah, wonderful picture though. Screenshot. Good old screeny. Okay, what do you fly from Oslo to Stockholm? And back with the Tango Delta. Enjoy it, Norwegian, enjoy it. Also, we're taking a 5-week break from flying. Ah, fair enough, I understand that. But yeah, nice though, so you're, yeah, otherwise you're doing good. And you're probably back on flying shortly, I imagine, or do you see how your flying break? Oh, yes, okay, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Typical. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, everyone needs to have those days after all. uh, so yeah. How long have I been sick then? Oh, for not too long, hopefully, but I don't know. Just fine. Hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening, good evening. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. Okay, let's see the departing passengers. At least we can see them there. Just about. Ugh. Mm. Yes, yes, yes. Are we still deboarding the passengers? Oh yeah. Ah, so I've been sick for 2 days. Ah, not too bad though. Is it a normal flu then? Or caught a cold or something? But yeah, I hope we'll be able to fly this weekend then. Definitely. Oh, my days for the full aircraft. Oh no. This will take its time. Cold and fever. Oh, yeah, not good. Typical, but again, you can't really avoid it. It's a part of everything, isn't it? uh, ja, ja, ja. And so, god bedring though. God bedring. Almost forgot to say that, I'm sorry. God bedring. Flying to Oslo Gard, what in the world is that? So we'll be visiting Lillestrøm and Hanna. Actually, never heard of Hannaborg. Never heard of it. It's that close to Lillestrøm than I imagine. I don't live too far away from Lillestrøm, so I know where that is, but I never heard of Hannaborg. Also never heard of Oslo Gard. Something new as well. Departing in 30 minutes, we're still not got the aircraft. I need to check the timings because deboarding here takes like 15 minutes, like what? Ay, 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 ay. Oh yeah, flying to Oslo Gardermoen. Oh yeah, is that what you mean with guard? Ah, okay. Then I understand. So flying to Oslo Gardermoen. Cool though. Where are you flying from then? I think I finished with deboarding. Let us walk the aircraft. Walk the aircraft. We're going to be walking to the aircraft. Do 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 do. Ah, I see. Are you then? So you are currently in Poland, or are you going to be flying down to Poland and back again? But cool those. Nice, nice. Yeah, next month. Yeah, okay, I see. Ah, okay. Nice though, again. Enjoy flight though when it's coming up. Ekonomisera, that is correct. So yeah, it will be a bit silent for me now whilst we get prepared the aircraft, of course, since we do not have a huge amount of time, or infinite time, or whatever you want to say, so just so we are aware. Let us just turn on some sound. There you go, actually the fuel truck is on its way. Wow. Or is it stuck behind the aircraft? No, it's actually not stuck, it's moving, doesn't it? Yeah, it's actually moving. Wonderful. Yes, let's just take a seat. So we'll just take over a quick look here. Oh, we don't have the heads-up guide system. Oh, thank you. So happy. Okay, I forgot to set the pressurization panel before we started, so sorry for that. But... And we actually do have a ground online, and that's on the active one. So let me just forgot to start the... Yeah, and of course the guard frequency, I forgot that as well. Yes, wonderful. Good. So 110 on taxi fuel then. It's not a lot, but it's something. Just start up self-loading cargo. And it's runway 35. Hook up. Hook up. Ulvan. Adobe. Massive and L took. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll definitely not be using 08 for landing.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Can guarantee you so. Okay, we're landing one on the left, of course, yeah, so the one furthest away. Amazing.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you very much. Wind 33 at 8. 16 and 2. And information Romeo. We should know the parking stand if there is nothing to indicate what stand we are at. Even the VGGS doesn't work. Two 4. 2-5 then. Three 5s to the left turns. So good. Good. Request the 5.2. Yeah. $20.61, $20.61, 6,000. Yes. And 70. The light doesn't work. The light work on your side? Yeah, it does. if we turn on U, maybe it's a bug with the aircraft, perhaps. Because I turn... And now it works like what? Oh, a little bit buggy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel...
Yes, Waterfall, are we ready to get everything ready here then? Yes, verified route. So manual entry, Bergen, Stockholm, OFP version 2. Clear the runway 35 at the Go to Delta departure. Continue direct towards Ulvan. Direct to Adopi. Then direct to Masev, and then direct to Eltok for the Eltok arrival into Stockholm. We do have a discontinuity here, but that's because we're expecting vectors doubly inbound. Ground distance 408 by 412 as within limits, and expecting to be landing with 2.3, 2.5, looking good on fuel as well. Wonderful. And the route verified. Good. Are we ready for the departure briefing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Thank you very much.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? Wonderful, it went straight up here as well. Alright. So, for the taxi out, airport, the ground charts, Flesland effective 14th May 26. Airport stand 25, expecting straight push, probably expect a right turn then onto Whiskey and Golf, Yankee, and we will do a performance calculation from Alpha 8. Yes. There is no hotspots, taxi stations, not no times, that's affecting our departure except for the, of course, the more, I like to call the unmanned aircraft flying at the Coast Guard Center, up to 420 feet MSL on the highest. RCR 666 dry weather conditions are good. SID, clear the DGO cap to Delta departure. RNAV SID, on the RNAV SID, runway 35, effective 14th May 26. Departing straight ahead, run 35 straight degrees towards Adido. Then I right turn towards Bravo Romeo's 831, maximum 250 knots. Then I right turn again towards Rulgu, and then I left turn towards Bravo Romeo 832, and then to Go-Cab. MSA in Bergen, 5005, initial climb 6000, transition altitude 7000. Acceleration altitude 80 feet AGL or 970 feet MSL. And no nose abatement required. Normal LNAV VNAV. We got the ILS for 35 active on both nav radios at 110.5, and then Flesland VR 115.55 standby nav 1, and then ILS 17 standby nav 2 109.9. And yeah. And it's going to be a normal, expecting normal flaps 1 or 5 today, so nothing, not an unscheduled flap setting at least. Should be a fairly straightforward departure nevertheless. Yes, other than that, engine outside, we're going to be climbing straight ahead until the 6.7 north miles from Flesland VR, take a left turn. heading 270, and then continue with and then passing 2,500 feet, then continue left towards the Flesland VR holding 350 inbound left turns. We're going to be climbing up to 6,000 feet then. Weather conditions, they are good. We should be able to return back to the field, and we are expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well. Yeah, so shouldn't really be a problem returning back to Bergen if necessary. Other than that, threats for today. There is going to be the runway. The runway is downslope, about where we could expect to rotate the aircraft. So be a little bit careful. Do not rotate too quickly, otherwise we will hit the tail due to the downslope runway. Be aware of that. Other than that, though, there is no other threats for the departure. Do you guys have any questions? No? Then our briefing is complete. Ready for the ejected takeoff procedure brief then? Ready? Good. So, prior to 80 knots, I will call stop for any omitted items. Sorry, any abnormalities. Apologies. And from 80 knots, prior to V1, I will call stop or stop my controls. Correction stop for fire, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane safe to fly. If I call stop or stop my controls, I will first close the steers in this gear throttle. Apply maximum braking on wet for hard brakes. Reverse the brake lever, apply reverse thrust, stop the aircraft. If you call stop, our first lever is closed, auto throttle disengaged, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up or speed brakes not up. Verify reverse thrust applied and call the reverse status. Call any omitted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto disarm and inform ATC. When the airplane has come to stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes. We will identify the problem, and any required memory items will be completed on my command. I will assist in identifying the problem, and on your command accomplish memory items. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on-PA remains seated, situation is under control. If situation is unclear, cabin crew at your stations. And if evacuation is needed, I will order flaps 40 and evacuation checklist. If the call is a go, there will be no actions below 40 feet except to cancel warnings and retract the landing gear. Above 40 feet, verify roll mode, identify the problem, and complete the memory items. Any questions? No? Then our then briefing complete. Brief checklist to the line. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, tester bomb sent. Night transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 058 QNH1002 reading 170 feet. 180 so plus 10 on the standby. Park brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Now we'll just do a quick PA. Expecting one on the left. God kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen deres i dag, og på Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Bergen til Stockholm og Arlanda. Flytid over til Stockholm i kveld er forventet på rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner å straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme, forventer å dytte gate over rundt ca. 5 til 10 minutter. Så Felix kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan bibesetningen snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for å sikre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer en marsjere på rundt ca. 35 000 fot mot Stockholm. Vi forventer også gode værforhold gjennom hele flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Stockholm for øyeblikket ser også rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra sørøst for øyeblikket, med rundt 17 grader, og så ser det ut som det egentlig blir ganske fint og skyfritt. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så ønsker jeg behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Good evening, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight towards Stockholm, Arlanda. Flight towards Stockholm today is expected to be approximately about an hour. We are now very soon ready for departure, and we are expecting to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down to your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then also shortly go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow for you and others the safety aboard the aircraft. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet on our way to Stockholm, and the good weather conditions are expected as well. But as always, we still recommend a seatbelt on just in case we would encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions over in Stockholm at the moment look fairly good, with just a light winds from the southeast. It is currently about 17 degrees Celsius, and it looks like we're expecting nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we do wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you.
Making a Romeo current, your to Stockholm. Bergen 3 Delta departure, initial flight 6,000 feet, squawk 6047.
Verify with weight. So, sea fuel mass 59,081 59.1, yes. Takeoff mass 64,171, so 61.2 then rounded up. 6.3, I'm expected to burn 100 kilos, that's good. And the 24.2, I got 20.2 in for the cruise CG. And 5.2 tons with fuel, and we requested 5.2, wonderful. Weight checked. Can execute, and takeoff mass will then be 64,800, and it will be Alpha 8. Start APU. Verify performance. So 22k assumed 30, 13 plus 15 confirmed, and the 91.6 we got 92.4. That's actually within limits, but it will correct itself. If I'm not mistaken, we have the packs off. Yes, actually turn them on. And there we go, 91.6. Wonderful. Flaps. 5.5, trim 5.3, and then 38, 44. We've got 39, 45. Acceleration altitude, 800 feet, and then 970 set on both PFDs. Performance checked. Oh, 5.3. Paper checklist below the line. Preferred checklist below the line. Fuel 5,200 kilograms on board. Clamps on. Passenger sign set. Auto brake. RTO. CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 139. VR 139. V2 145. MSP. V2 145. Heading 350 degrees. Altitude 6,000. Preferred checklist complete.
Hope you guys can hear me well. Just need to verify that. Yeah, you can hear me. Wonderful.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
I haven't forgotten anything. Yeah, hello. Thank you very much, by the way. So I got tracking there, and you there. How did he send us a contact me?
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Didn't even hear him. Yeah, everything looks good. Before start checklist. Before start checklist, flight deck door. Close the locked, doors and windows. Close the locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder.
Gear.
Set, rudder on trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Just need to verify the brake here.
Postman 3165, first speed pushback action.
Wonderful.
They're unable to push us back, so we can do a 180 on the stand if stable.
Postman 3165, roger that, no worries. Just do a 180 and taxi Whiskey and Hotel to holding point room 35.
Copy, Whiskey Hotel or D.35, Postman 3165.
Lesson ground, god kväll, Nordic 82, correction 842, requesting push start stand 25.
Nordic 842, fast ground everything, push and start approved, QNH 1002.
Push start approved, QNH 1002, Nordic 842. Clear push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Park brakes released, and 8002.
Commencing push.
Confirmed.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we'll start here on the sequence. Starting engine number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for
Starting
good
at
engine
Addons.
start.
Roger, call it back soon. Starting engine number 1.
Postman 3165, monitor advisory on 122, that's why enjoy flight, bye.
Thank you very much, have a great day, Postman 3165, bye-bye.
Starting it out. Cockpit ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tack för hjälp, lycka för pinnen och wonderful evening. See you next time. Ha det bra. There you go, the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklists. Generators on. Probeat on. Anti-ice off. Air compress. Pax auto. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. Alitant. Flight controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 5 plan, 5 green light, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Nordic 842 requesting taxi, enable Alpha 8.
Nordic 842, roger that. Taxi, Whiskey, Golf and Yankee, 2.4 Alpha 8, November 35.
Thanks for Whiskey, Golf, Yankee, 12 Alpha 8 to 35, Nordic 842. Right clear, left clear. Hello? Here we go. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Looks like we always have problem with getting the aircraft moving here in Flesland. Not sure why. Why is the pushback tug over there? Is it an uphill perhaps? Ah yeah, it looks like it's an uphill. That makes sense. Yeah, so then Whiskey Golf, Yankee. A Golf here to the right. Left clear, right clear.
Nordic 842, traffic information, you let the control zone, yes, 737 is departing southbound, Solar should be no sector, and no, it's crash, no ATC, also advisory, 1 to 2, decimal line.
Thank you, Auto Advisory Nordic 842. Have a good evening, bye bye. And Alpha 8. Yes, confirm. City cabin before deco checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps 5 land 5 green. Stabilizer trim 5.3 units. Chemical given before deco checklist complete. Listen traffic, Nordic 842, leading group reporting runway 35 from Alpha 8, while the go up to Delta departure, Flesland. Left clear, right clear. Are we ready? Ready. Take off. Setting thrusts. Press set. Checked. Gear up. Flaps on, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Autopilot engage. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 842 airborne passing 2800, continue climbing flight level 3, 5 0 directing hook up, final call, Flesland. Flaps up on lights. Hook up, confirm, execute. Continue to climb flight level 350. 350 set standard after take checklist. Standard set cross-checked. After take checklist, engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up and light. Altimeters. Passing through 6,500 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after take checklist completes. Can delete and reduce. There was no reduced climb. Sorry about that. Forget that. Flight level 100. Yep. Close the seatbelts. Wonderful. At 25217. Two four six 23. Two four seven 19. 248 12. 254 14. I got Polaris online, amazing. Unfortunately, we're not flying to Oslo. Ah, yeah. Yeah, 1848, we're landing. Yeah, about 7 minutes early, and that's perfect because we have a very long taxi time. So that will definitely help a bit on that side of things. Isn't it like you can connect up and see ATC in the vicinity? Oh. Do like that. Save preferences. Probably not then. Was this the performance? I don't remember. Because I have absolutely no clue what... 131525. Found it. I didn't know that was an option even. No, it's 535. No wonder it's silent here.
Service control, Delta Nana Papa Lima Heavy, flight number 410. 71050 inbound.
He's not ready yet. Yes, we'll take a Norway 7 check on 26 then. RVSM check, flight level 260. Now. That's what I said. Same as you. Wonderful. Good. Yes.
Squawking 3677 and descend to say again altitude for Canadian 4095. 4095, descend 4006. Descend to 4000 4095.
Google Boris, Nordic 3191, establish runway 19 left.
Silent.
Nordic 391, hello, that one Nordic landing in front. Wind is 200 left, continue approach. Continue approach, Nordic 391.
Flight control, god kveld, Nordic 842, passing flight level 280 for 350.
Can be a bit more difficult to your position at the moment, but we are still trying to set up there.
Roger.
And Canadian 9065, confirm the runway you're going for.
Yes, so, okay, just fine. See you in a bit indeed.
Yeah, you're going for left or right?
I can see if I can answer you once you're here again. That would make more sense,
Okay.
so
Then you're going to report
let me know.
you get Addons approach runway 19 right.
State level report established, Jacket Island 19 right, Canadian 4095.
Descent to 9, Papa Lima, Polaris, hello, continue by level 41, below.
Continue follow the route to the possible. Polaris, Coachville, Nordic 247 inbound, the guard passing for 230 with information alpha.
Nordic 1247, Polaris, good afternoon. Is that where we want to do the man for man can I expect the island approach from a 19R left?
Descent level 120, report for Baccarao, expect that approach on Nordic 1 Nordic 1247.
Descent 8, Papa November, if possible you can send the pre-departure clearance from Echo November, Sierra.
Can you say again the code you say for Polaris?
Echo November, Sierra.
Thank you very much, it's coming. Flight control, Canadian 436, requesting taxi 15.
Yeah, 463, you have done 43, Lima Orange.
Right, come on.
Lima Orange for Scandinavia.
Nordic 2 Kilo Uniform, welcome to Stockholm taxi Sierra and Papa Romeo 777. Nordic 391, wind 200 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 left, get down.
Get down, 19 left, Nordic 391.
Canadian 4095, fully established 1 hour left, right.
Scandinavian 4095, wind 200 degrees, 8 knots, runway 19 right, get land.
Alright, cable last screen 140 manifest.
Standard 20, så gjør Bergen Norwegian Hotel Golf 1%.
Stand 12 is what we are expecting. Yeah,
Stand 20, clearing
good to know.
Lufthansa 25 uniform, taxi Golf and November holding on minor right.
Taxi via Golf November, hold short, Alpha 9 for one way, 19 right. Lufthansa 1 uniform.
France 1274, full hour.
Yeah. $1,000 to level.
Uncle 5,000, sending 3,000 for Iris.
Heading 355, descending through altitude 8,300 feet on QNH from 1,006 Pascal. We're hoping for a straight approach plan runway 19 right.
Yes, so then we just do it.
The go roll, because then I like this lab is under to 5,000 feet, expect that for my right.
Descent up to 5,000 feet, expect high left pass way 19 right. Direct to Pillar, Nordic Skeptical.
Tipla, Tango India, Tango Lima, Alpha confirm.
Thank you, direct to Pillar, Nordic Echo. Stop.
For Iris, good evening, Postman 3165.
Postman 3165, hello. Elevatex 11, expect ILS approach, runway 36, and descend to 3,000 feet. Q range is 1,002.
1002, we are descending 3,000 feet and approaching the base and confirm clear area for 6.
Okay, from UK, approach runway 36.
Roger, clear area for 6, Postman 3165.
Spinner 8, south Foxtrot, contact Copenhagen 136, decimal 555.
Copenhagen 136, 555, Finland, Fox, bye-bye.
Okay, that's all remaining, so push start, position remain 1
Yeah, I'll just wait to see if we can get through here. He sent us to contact me, so...
Orange Control, France 1214, descending via WP minus Hello.
Lufthansa 8, Papa November, for push. Push and start the cruise, facing north.
Lufthansa 8, Papa November, push and start the cruise, late north.
Lufthansa 25 uniform, full hours.
Du har fyrtskaddat oppi.
Please repeat. Lufthansa 25 uniform, focus 6215 and Oxford 6 Delta confirm.
Confirm, Oxford 6 Delta.
Bra skal du ha god kveld, Nordic 842, flight level 350.
Orange Control, France 1214, descending via
It's okay, see Michael. Information.
Air France 1274, direct to Baba, expect the ILS approach, runway 19 left, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH is 1,000.
Yeah, we currently have 2,000, 3,470.
Sheet clear. Was approach when I right front on the south front.
1,600, 1,740.
Navigate 42, direct L stop.
Direct deltak, Nordic 840.
Postman 3165 in 21 degrees at
Deltak,
cushion 3.
confirm, execute. That was a large
You can vacate
change.
right, go, parking right.
Yeah, we can start prepping for the approach then.
I'll then 1 second guys after reflex.
It's a very short start, it's only 3 waypoints, so... yeah, it works though. Yes, 11.5, 12, yeah, will be. Yes, and it's a good old approach, sorry, ILS approach in for... Yeah, so 2.5, that's about 900 kilos that one, so 61.4 tons for landing.
Polar is trying to reconnect, so it will be registered shortly. Out.
One five at 6. 1506, 16, 1000.
Nordic 3 Echo 4, you have to descend while transition to clear approach runway 19 right, maybe
Alright, thanks for the transition clear to the ILS approach, fully established now, runway 19 right, Nordic 2, go.
Nordic 1247, clear direct to Baba, expect ILS approach, runway 19 left, and you can descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1,000.
Clear direct to Baba, then expect let's approach confirm runway 19 left, and descend to Nordic 1240.
Ja, jag får Bristol.
Red chair.
Ja, du kan ta right, då ska du ta vNorwegian för operate.
Yeah, we prefer right because it was set up for Nordic 1247. Okay.
Alright, expect ILS 19 right.
One and right, Nordic 1247 to the side.
Scandinavian 478 to Polaris, good afternoon. Expect Ripan 4 Mike arrival, expect that approach from A19 left.
No.
And then Nordic 1247, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH is 1,000.
This is President QNH 1,000, Nordic 1247.
Air France 1274 via the Bama transition, clear out approach from 19 left, descend according to procedure.
Can you check if this has been sort of
Via Bama, clear out approach from 19 left, report when you're established.
Ja, nu med då efter får du väl tell the sharp band för 1255.
Yeah, let's see then. Then we want the ILS as well for one on the right. One 107.
13165, you can take it to first down.
Lykstad, Bergen scenery. I have the Salvis. I think yeah, Salvis scenery is what I have. Yeah, I think it's actually very good. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy with it.
11 Papa November. Taxi, we are Romeo and Victor. Sierra 19.
Sierra Victor Romeo, Turan November, correction, 8 for Coma.
Alexander 25, uniform, I need 46215 before I can give you line up there.
Squawk 6251. Lufthansa 25 uniform.
6215.
Sorry, 6215.
Nordic traffic over Perfermance land.
Yeah, already given wind to, maybe on, but 210 knots, so on my right, so.
On my right, this land, Nordic traffic.
Yeah, 416, go ahead.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Yes, so we're ready to do an approach briefing.
And the first, break first, Lufthansa 25 uniform, line up, runway 19 right.
Line up, runway 19 right. Lufthansa
Yes.
Nordic 1247 via Bravo, get out first, runway 19 right.
So,
Fine, about transition runway 1 right, Nordic 127.
yeah, Lykstad, if you are a part of Bergen Norwegian and VAMSys, and in the Discord, there is exclusive deliveries for the entire NG fleet. So they have the entire NG fleet made, and almost the entire MAX fleet as well. But you need to be a member of the Bergen Norwegian and VAMSys in the Discord server. Yes, we're ready for an approach briefing. So we can start off with fuel. We are expected to be landing with about 2.5 tons, 4 tons above the reserves. So we do have a bit of extra fuel available. So that means... yeah, so that means we will have a bit extra available. That will be approximately about 5-ish. Yeah, 600 is about 15. The 5 minutes every 200 kilograms then approximately. So we have about 10 minutes actually available of holding fuel if necessary. So we have that available, and that will then be nice to have in case we need to do some vectors or something like that. Yes, other than that though, Skavstad, our alternate. Better condition there at the moment. Last time I checked was good, I could double check. Skavstad is good. There is actually currently some light showers of rain and towering cumulonimbus. But other than that, it is good weather conditions. And it is pretty much the same as it is in Stockholm, Addons, so okay, nothing really special. Yes. For the approach itself, we're expecting the L28 Papa arrival. Just see if I can get it up here then. Yeah, affirm. L28 Papa arrival. This will be an RNAV star. Let me just get it over here. There we go. RNAV star, and it is going to be on RNAV star runway 19 left right. Procedures Papa. Effective 22nd of January 26. So, starting off with tail should be below flight level 110. Continue then towards Sierra Alpha 821, and then Balvi, the initial approach fix. From Balvi there, we're then expecting vectors in for runway 19 left. I would say Arlanda 2002, transition level aim is 60, and yeah, generally though, nothing really special around the vicinity. Again, expecting the vectors in for landing into Stockholm. So yeah, I'm expecting the vectors in for the ILS 19 left. This will be on the respective ILS localizer 19 left chart, effective 4th of April 2024. So the final approach point is going to be at 7.5 DME US or Uniform Sierra Alpha USA. The identifier for the localizer, about 2,500 feet. The heading is 184 degrees, and ILS means 311.35 Uniform Sierra Alpha. So 184 set triple and 111.35 Uniform Sierra Alpha. Set triple, we have got the Arlanda VR 116.0 on standby nav 1, and then the ILS for 19 right 110.7 standby nav 2. It will be a standard 3-degree glide today, and minimum Cat 1 DME 300 feet. Missed approach point as well will be approximately at 8, so 0.8 DME from Uniform Sierra Alpha, and missed approach straight ahead at minimum 600 feet or 1.5 DME. After the DME, whichever is later. Left turn 148 degrees, climb 1500 feet, expect 80 on the approach. Again, so it's going to be either 600 feet or 1.5 DME Uniform Sierra Alpha, whichever is later. After the DME, of course, and then left turn 148, climbing 15 feet, expect vectors for the approach. Also minimum 162 for DME, and be aware that simultaneous approaches on the runway 19 left right may be executed. At the moment it doesn't look like it. Again, platform altitude as well will be 2,500 feet. Expecting flaps 30 for landing, 142 knots, wing correction 5, final 147 with first attempt idle reverse thrust and manual braking. And then for the departure, for the taxi in, this is our airport parking chart, departure taxi route. Correction, we will use the airport parking chart arrival taxi route, effective 26th of February 26. So we're going to be vacating at about Whiskey. Advisory Nordic 842, ha det bra. Yeah, we expect to be vacating at Whiskey 4, taxi right on Whiskey, and continue then on Whiskey, and then left on to Zulu, and then continue in left on to Zulu Lima for stand 1-2 is what we're expecting for parking. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and there is no affecting notable no times for Stockholm. RCR 666 drive, the conditions are good, nothing really special. Threats for the day, first of all, for the approach, we have a 1500 feet go around, missed approach altitude. So it is very, very low. So if you do need to execute a go around, we will wait until we pass 50 feet before we then detoggle and then actually execute it. So if we call go around, wait until we pass 15 feet before we then execute it. And we will then be also busting the altitude very easily, so we need to be extremely careful in regards, especially with conflict with other traffic around in the vicinity. So again, be careful with the very low missed approach altitude at Stockholm. Another threat as well is going to be the taxiing. So Stockholm Arlanda does have a standard taxi route system that not many airports do operate with. So the threat here will definitely be other aircraft, especially VATSIM, that is not familiar with the system and taxis them at the wrong taxiways and so on. So we need to make sure that we are taxiing on the correct taxiways all the way, so that we are following the arrows and the standard taxi routing. And if you're unsure, verify with ATC online. And be careful, especially on the lookout on the different intersections and turns, to make sure that we do not have any conflicting traffic turning in or at the taxiway. Then we can mitigate the risk of having a nose-to-nose confrontation where no one is able to get out. So good situational awareness is important, and follow the road charts and also the taxi signs on the runway. Other than that, there is no other threats for the arrival. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, and our approach briefing is completed. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Precisation, landing altitude 150 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data VRF 142 minimums 300 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. We're ready to descend out of flight level 200. 200 set. And there is still no ATC at the moment. Hopefully that will come online soon. Yes. Marcus, hello, welcome up, well, good evening. Welcome. Yeah, you have a very good point. Absolutely. I wonder how it will be. So will be very interesting to see indeed. I'm excited. There you go, retard, VNAV path. Starting our descent, amazing. We are landing at about 48, aren't we? Yeah, the clock is 90, so it's half an hour now, so. Yes. And, yeah, so for the max 8, for the first time in real life yesterday. Ooh, cool. Yeah, I understand what I mean. It's absolutely amazing. I really, really like the Max. So unfortunately, we don't have a good representation in the simulator at the moment. So I would love that. But nevertheless, though, the Max is an amazing aircraft indeed. Good to hear that you enjoyed it. That's amazing, but yeah, it's definitely some different sounds indeed, especially with the LEAP engines. So I definitely understand that. In regards to the hydraulic system, I think the fuel pump should be fairly similar, but I do know there is an option between different hydraulic systems on the 7.3. So yeah, maybe Norwegian has a different hydraulic system on their Max compared to the NG. I actually don't know, but yeah, because you have the Vickers and I don't remember the other one. I don't remember what they normally would use. But there's at least two different hydraulic systems, and they will sound a little bit different as well from each other. Glamrock18, hello, welcome, opening well. Good evening. Opening well. I mean, yeah, I do. It was a nice era with the 787, definitely. But I highly doubt they will take it back to service, and in my opinion, yeah, it's fine with the 7.3, we don't really need anything else. So yeah, but it would be cool to actually be able to fly on the 781s with the Norwegian, but that will never happen. So. Yes, so there's some light winds from the south east, 60 degrees, and we're expecting pretty much clear skies. 6 knots. Yeah, light winds. Speed per in about 30 minutes. 25 to 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppdatering fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, som det har begynt en nedstigning ned mot Stockholm og Arlanda, og vi har forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 til 30 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Stockholm for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er litt svakere vind fra sørøst for øyeblikket. Det er også rundt 16 grader, og så ser det ut som det forventer fint og nesten skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelser innover mot Stockholm, og forventer til å parkere ved gaten cirka på tide, men det er også at det kan bli litt lengre taxi fra rullebanen til gaten inn til Stockholm. Ellers, vi håper på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian, og vi takker for at du flyr med oss i kveld. Vi håper serien for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Stockholm, Arlanda, and we're currently expecting to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. Weather conditions down in Stockholm at the moment is looking very good, with just some light winds from the south. It is currently around 16 degrees Celsius, and expecting to be pretty much nice and almost clear skies. We are at the moment expected to be parked at the gate approximately on time, but we are aware that we may be expecting a fairly long taxi from the runway to the gate at the moment, but nevertheless, though, we still do not expect any significant delays. Other than that, though, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today, and we do thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah. Well, standard 1-2, so. What? Ah, here it is. 1-2. Good. Beautiful weather this evening, though. Absolutely amazing. No, I don't. I generally try to avoid modifying the sim anyway, because I never get satisfied. Like, I used ActiveSky yesterday. I'll try that again after maybe I fixed the problem I had with it. Just wait a moment. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yeah, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah, and yeah, it didn't really go well. You got another problem with it, and since I get problems with it and so on, I can't really decide why. Try to just stick everything as native as possible, so no, I haven't. And I'm not really considering it neither. Again, I don't like to mod the simulator, mainly because I never get satisfied. I always want to tweak it, and yeah, it's just a mess. So, I'm going to stick it with defaults. makes my life a little bit easier as well. So yeah. The only thing I have modded is the runway lights. And I'm actually not even sure if it is working correctly now. But that's because the runway lights there actually looks like the real ones compared to what they do default in the sim. And I think that's the only thing I'm modding. Finish descending down to flight level 100. Flight level 100. Set. Ah, I see, yeah. Exactly. I mean, the only thing it really changes is the colors of the atmosphere, isn't it? I don't think it changes the colors in the aircraft or anything. It's in the atmosphere only. And it costs money as well. But I must say, I think the atmospheric, how it looks in 2024 is much better already from 2020. And I'm fairly happy with it. I don't really care if it is one to real life, because yeah, you will never get it nevertheless. So I'm happy with what it is at the moment. I mean, it could have been worse, and it have been worse, but it's very good now. So I'm happy. But again, it's from what I was said, it's only to change the atmospheric colors and so on. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, no worries. I misunderstood. Sorry. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, we already have seasons in the sim, and yeah, we even have now skid marks from the aircraft. I remember I think we flew round trips between Bergen or something. We landed from Bergen once, and I remember we did a fairly tight turn at a fairly high speed to make off the runway, to taxi off on the shortest taxi. And I remember I landed back again, I could see a skid mark of a tire, and I just remember like, this, I haven't been here before. So is this from the aircraft that we've landed with 2 flights ago? And I mean, the fact that it's still there after 2 flights is just insane. That's actually very, very cool. And it makes proper markings in the snow and so on. I'm really excited for the winter. And winter operations, that should be fun. So I mean, like Marcus said, how is this going to be looking in 10 years? And I mean, computing power is pretty much doubling every year. So it's going to be looking very different. I think it is Murph's law or something like that. It's called computing power doubles every year. I learned it at school, but I don't remember what law it was called. But at least computing power is pretty much doubling every year. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Cabin secure. It's less than 20 minutes. We should have turned on the seatbelts, but I forgot it. There we go. Seatbelt sign is probably, from what I've heard as well, and I can definitely agree with that. The seatbelt sign is the one thing that's most forgotten in the flight deck. No doubt. Always we get that seatbelt sign. Not always, but way too often. A bit more often than probably preferred. Stockholm Arlanda traffic, Nordic 842, currently passing flight level 160 for flight level 100, about 23 miles out from Eltok for the Eltok 8 Papa. Arrival expecting ILS 1 and left Arlanda. And also the heading, the bank selector as well. Always forget that. So now what, I just hope that PMDG soon releases the 747 so we can finally get a MAX, because I'm so waiting for that. Really want their MAX. I mean, the NG from PMDG is absolutely amazing. So I can't think how good the MAX will be. I'm really just waiting for it. Okay, it's a little bit buggy though. As you can see here in the oxygen test, the yellow light is not working as long as we don't have the backlight on. I mean, why is that? That shouldn't be. But yeah, it's not perfect. And I mean, you can see we even have backlight on the mic. Could it potentially be a problem with the panel state? That may be. I need to check that actually. I'm not surprised if it is. Like, it could be a corrupted file in there or something. But sometimes they report a problem and they just, this is not a problem. And they're like, yeah, just you did that and that happened. And I just, oh yeah, okay. So I need to remember to check that. And also one thing that we found as well is the cabin altitude is also a bit buggy. So it's not perfect. Oh, good. Oh, I see, Skyrift. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate though. Microphone, generally, I have the HyperX Cloud headset, I think it is. And that's the mic I'm using now. So I'll say the quality there is very good. It's actually better than the microphone I have. The wireless microphone I'm using on the ground. It's much better on the headset. So that's what headset I'm using. I think you can get it both with cable and Bluetooth. So I'll probably recommend that. At least that's what I've been using for 5 years. And it's very good. Unfortunately, one of them, the old one, got damaged. I bought a new one, but I really like it at least, so I can definitely recommend that. Yeah. But what I really want to do is to get the proper aviation headsets and try to, since now we have about interphone system and so on at school, so to be able to connect that up and make that here at home, so it sounds more like it will do on the real aircraft on the flight interphone. That would be so cool. Wait and see, but not yet at least. I actually don't use the Realtek audio app. No, I don't use it. I've never been using it. I don't use any audio apps, so I don't know, unfortunately. Okay, we have an aircraft in front of us. He's also flying into Arlanda from Göteborg. Wait, what a British Airways as well. Was that Uppsala? I found it Uppsala. Ah, that is Uppsala, okay. Okay, so we want to then, yeah. Arlanda traffic, Nordic 842, passing flight level 115 for flight level 70, turning left heading 090 Arlanda. Heading select 090. Continue descending onto flight level 70 set. Engine 90 eyes on. And then vertical speed minus 1200 feet set. Correction, vertical speed selected minus 1200 feet set. Okay, go minus 1000 feet a minute. On minus 1000 feet a minute, set. Flight level 100. Yeah. Looks like that diff pressure was very high, but it's probably just what I just probably don't remember what this normally is. Is it 3, 4? We'll take a look at that. I've just got a bit suspicious about that. And yeah, engine anti-ice off. Set minus 500 feet a minute. Set. All under traffic, Nordic 8 for 2 continued descending down to 2,500 feet. And are currently about 20 miles away from the approach. Full 19 left, Arlanda. 2,500 feet. Set. Set QNH 1000 approach checklist. 1000 set cross checked approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 84. Now. Take flight level 83 instead. I didn't see properly on the standby. Flight level 83. Now let's press 10 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Minus 1000 feet a minute. Set. So you can go minus 1300 feet a minute. 1500 feet a minute sets. And switching one on the right. The 0 knot set. Need to get below 250 knots. Why is this? Okay, so we got 11135 on active off nav radios, 116 on standby nav 1 for AVR, and 11047 for ILS 19 right on standby nav 2. We have got Uniform Sierra Alpha identified, 11.4 miles firm, and 1000 on standby, and 184 on both courses. Wonderful. Laps 1, speed checked. All on traffic, Nordic 842, turning left heading 060, Arlanda. 060 set. We need to just turn a little bit away. We are a bit too close. Flaps 1 set. go minus 1000 feet a minute set. 1000 to level. Speed 200 knots set. Alarm traffic Nordic 842 turning right heading 150 and establishing then on the ILS front and on 19 left Arlanda. 150 set. Warlock arm. A Warlock capture. Flaps 5 speed checked. 190 knots. Set. Approach arm. Close to capture, missed approach altitude 1500 feet. Set. Arlanda traffic, Nordic 842 established LS 19 left, 7 miles out, Arlanda. Runway in sight. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160 knots set, landing checklist to flaps. Cabin crew seats for landing, please. Landing checklist to flap. Down to flaps. Cabin call. Given. Enter start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing it down. Holding at flaps. Flap 15 set. Flaps 30. Speed checked. And 147 knots set. Passing the missed approach altitude. Good. Complete landing checklist. Flaps. Ferry planned, ferry, green light. Landing checklist complete. Arlanda traffic, Nordic 842, short final 1 on the left, Arlanda. Yes. Disengaging autothrottle, autopilot. .500 stabilized. Runway clear.
400.
No. Are you kidding with me now? Why always Stockholm? Oh my days. It's always Stockholm, isn't it? Last time the Steam crashed on final, Stockholm as well. Ah. Oh yeah. Nothing we really can do with that. Oh my days. I think we'll just start up the sim and then fly out. Just pretend we landed. Typical. Can't do anything with that, unfortunately. So I'll just start up the sim later and so on. I will see you at the gate. Let us see here. There we go. See you soon.
Yes, back again, finally. Everything then should be ready to go. Very unfortunate, I'm absolutely no clue why that happens. But it looks like it's something to do with Stockholm, perhaps. Because it only happens here in Stockholm after all, but I don't really know. So yeah, we're just here at the gate, and we're just gonna start prepping for the return flight, really. And yeah, that will pretty much be it. Yes, again, unfortunate, can't really do anything with that. It is just like, it is just what it is, unfortunately. Let us just check one thing here, quick. Yes. So, Silke Johnson, hello, welcome over well, good evening, good evening. Swedish Railway, IKEA mate. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah. But it looks like there's something wrong with the Stockholm area because it happens here. I need to investigate a little bit. Again, last time though it happened the one on the right, so yeah. Not sure why it happens, but it happens, so yeah. Shall we then set up for the flight back then? We haven't signed you because yeah, we just need to sign it. Crashed after all. Stockholm, Bergen. Minimum fuel towards Stockholm is 5.2 tons. Do you guys have any thoughts on how much we should take, or is that good? Yes. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Because again, it only happens in Stockholm. I have not experienced it anywhere else on short file, only Stockholm. So Stockholm is unique there. But I mean, it isn't too long that we flew four round trip. So 2 round trip, 4 flights between Oslo and Stockholm, no problem. 1 flight to Bergen from Bergen, I crashed. Last time this happened was the first time we flew to Stockholm in December this year. Once we finally switched, sorry, in January. No, it was in December. Once we switched over to 2024. First flight there, I think. Or something, yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
I think actually it was in 2020 when I think about it. But yeah, minimum 5,200 kilos then. Yeah, and we'll just go with that. And let us then start setting up for 4,980, so that's 2025. So 220 on taxi fuel, and that's probably not a bad idea at all. Yes. Okay, we'll probably have some backlighting now since it's getting so dark here in Sweden. I was not supposed to click on that. Yeah. November 63 IBGAX, of course. Tekva and Atla. AGQ and PSUR. Oh yeah, right, we are not landing in. Too used to fly to Oslo. There we go. And the entire route deleted itself. No, it actually didn't. Oh. Arrival, we expected 35, PS 3 for Papa, and go did. Disregard that. And there you go, the full track is actually here. Amazing. Gladlaksen. Ah, perfect navn. Yeah, so Lillestrøm area-ish. Along Glomma. East side. If that makes any sense. I hope it does. Oh yeah. So you're from the good old Bergen area. Yeah. Cool though. Very, very cool. Not bad, not bad. So do you live very close to the city center itself, or outside just close to Flesland, or yeah, if I may ask? Where in the world is boarding? That is boarding. We'll just start boarding. Bygda tull. Jeg skjønner.
All stations were about to
Nice though.
boarding.
Yes, we'll just finish up everything here, and then we'll take everything after departure so that we are able to get out here with not too much of a delay. Yeah, departure 19, right. Yeah, we're not flying a turboprop, are we? And we're going for the Aros 6 Golf, is it? It's 5,000 actually. Yes, wonderful. So let us see here then. We want then 1107. Winds of 17 at 5. Currently about 15 degrees inclinations now, 1001. Engine outside, 16 feet right turn towards keep holding. 081 left turns. Yeah, left turns. What happened with the... Yeah, why in the world are we so far on the stand? Like, what? The marshal here really wants us far into the stand. And Ubkiv at 330. Yeah, we can't find an ADF, so maybe this is not an ADF then. Yes, and then we just need to do some landing performance here and 14 and 2. Yes, shall we do a brief and so on then? Are we boarding or what's happening? Yeah. So, we can start with the route verification. Verify route then. So, manual entry, Arlanda, Bergen, OFP version 2. So, cleared, we're expecting the Aros 6 Golf out of 19 right, Aros November 623 to Ibgax, and direct to Tekva, direct to Atlap, direct to Ageku, direct to PSU for the PS travel into Gardermoen. Ground distance is going to be 415 compared to 412, and 2.6 and 2.4, so we're looking good with you. Wonderful. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. So route verified. Yes, let us do the taxi part of things then. So, we can start off with the... there we go. So, for the departure briefing itself, start off with the airport parking charts, the departure taxi routes for the Arlanda, effective 26th of February 26. Parking 1, 2, straight push, and then a right turn. Or maybe actually we're facing south on Sulima, actually. Don't really remember. At least then a right turn onto Zulu Kilo, or potentially Zulu Lima, whatever is most likely to be preferred, it depends on where you're pushing. And then continue on Zulu Lima or Zulu Kilo by Yankee or Papa Alpha. And we will then take intersection Yankee 9 for 19 rights. We do have one hotspot, so just stand by a moment. Hello?
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on
Oh,
board.
that was quick, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they settle down.
Yeah, of course, thank you. So yes, we do have a hotspot number 3. So, risk of entering runway when taxiing via taxiway X-ray or Zulu Kilo to taxiway Yankee. So yeah, we need to be a little bit careful here then, since we taxi in Zulu Kilo, it's very easy to continue straight ahead into Yankee 7 and onto the runway. So be careful with signage, and situation awareness is very good, or very important then, so make sure to take the right turn so we continue up to Yankee 9. Other than that, no other hotspots, taxi restrictions are notable are affecting no times, RCR 666 drive weather conditions are also looking very good at the moment. We are expecting, correction, we haven't got a clearance. We are expecting the Aros 6 Golf departure out of 19 right, Arnav Sid, if you just want to load. There we go. This will be an RNAV SIDS runway 19 right, effective 22nd of January 26. So departing initially straight ahead, 184 degrees towards Sierra Alpha 705, above 600 feet, right, turn towards Sierra Alpha 704, about 2100 feet, maximum 220, continue towards Sierra Alpha 706, Sierra Alpha, disregard, Sierra Alpha 706, and then direct towards Aros VR at 112.8. We can actually take Aros then on 11. There we go. Yes. MSA 2002 here in Arlanda, and the initial climb today is correction 5000, and the transition altitude is 6000. A maximum 250 knots below flight level 100 as usual. Yeah. There is, it's going to be a normal NAV, VNAV departure. We have then set the ILS for 19 right on active on both nav radios at 116.7. Arlanda VR 116.0 standby nav 1, and Aros VR 112.8 standby nav 2. Yes, other than that, acceleration altitude today will be at, we have it, no, that was the wrong one. There we go. Acceleration altitude will be about 800 feet AGL. That was wrong, there we go. About 940 feet MSL. And the noise abatement number 2 is preferred, so going to be climbing up. And then at 800 feet AGL, we will accelerate to about 220-ish. And then retract the flaps scheduled, and once passing 3000 feet AGL, then we will then start to retract, start to accelerate the aircraft. So we do have a maximum 220 restriction. We normally open the speed window to maintain 220. Yeah, we'll just do that. So at 80 feet AGL, speed event, 220 knots, retract the flaps scheduled, passing 3000, close the speed window, and continue accelerating then as normal. Wonderful. Other than that though, it's going to be expecting flaps 1 or 5 as the standard, and nothing really else non-standard for the departure. Engine outside fairly straightforward as well. It's going to be 1600 feet right turn towards Ubkiv holdings, rate 1 inbound left turns, climbing 3000. Weather conditions again is good. We do not expect any problems with that. And our estimated takeoff mass is approximately 53 tons, so we're very light at the moment. So we do not expect any complications in regards to returning back to the airfield. So return back to Arlanda is not going to be a problem at all, and all the runways are available. And weather conditions are fairly good, so preferably 1.8, of course, sorry, 1.9, but you can use anything. We are not going to be wind restricted either. On the be aware that for 08 we only have a localizer and not an ILS. Good. Other than that, nothing else special for the engine outside. Threats for today, standard taxi routings that we discussed in the approach briefing. It's standard taxi routing here, not all pilots know about that. So we need to be very careful when we're taxiing around. So definitely have an extra look on around the intersections and on turns, just to make sure that we have good and sufficient clearance to all the traffic, so that we are sure that we do not collide with anyone. And then follow the taxi routines, of course, appropriately. Verify taxi signs, and good situational awareness is very important here, so we need to be very careful. So again, just monitor the chart and the taxi signs, and if you're unsure, stop the aircraft, confirm with ATC. Other than that, there is nothing else specific for the engine, for the threats wise, and yeah, everything is looking good. Do you guys have any questions? No? Good, then our departure briefing is complete. Before we do anything else, I just saw that the Arlanda approach just got online, so let us see if we can get an ATIS info here, and then request our clearance. So, Silky. Yeah, you read the bio, yeah. Yeah, typical. Can't really do anything with that. I don't remember what it actually says there, but at least I'm currently educated to become a maintenance engineer, so at least I'm going to be working on aircraft. I can actually, with my own handwriting, write and make the aircraft airworthy after maintenance. I'm not sure why there's no other eyesight limitations to that, I don't know, but at least I'm educated to do that at least, so that should be good. I'm looking forward for that. It's a normal flyfag if you hører på that. So yeah. Oh, you're seriously using... Oh, they're using the opposite again. So you're going to be using 19 left. Well, that was a short date this. At least it's going to be whiskey then. Stand 1, 2. So yes, Martin, hello, welcome as well. God kväll. I can see what I can do. I can't guarantee I will remember it. Because I have school after all tomorrow, so I'm probably quite excited to get to bed once I finish, but I will see what I can do. And Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. God kväll. Departure 19 left, that will be Addons 6 Echo then. It will be on the same chart though, so that's good. Sorry, it won't, of course it won't. Departure 19 left. Yeah, because we're either Echo or Quebec, so we need to get a clearance before we can do anything else. We can do a quick PA to the passengers though. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen vil vi ønske dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Bergen lufthavn Flesland. Flytid over til Bergen i kveld er forventet på rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi har litt papirarbeid vi fortsatt må gjennomføre før vi kan komme oss av gårde. Så det kan hende bli en liten forsinkelse, grunnet litt forsinkelse rundt flygeleder og så videre. Vi forventer forhåpentligvis å dytte gate over rundt ca. mellom 5 og 15 minutter. Men hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vi kan begynne besetningen og så snart gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler dere sterkt å følge på for deres egen andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger en marsj på 38 000 fot mot Bergen, og så er det gode værforhold forventet gjennom hele flyturen. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Og så værforholdene i Bergen for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er litt svak, en liten lett bris for øyeblikket fra nord-vest. Det er altså rundt 14 grader, og så er det delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så ønsker vi behagelig reise med Norwegian. Takk! Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight to Bergen, Flesland. Flight towards Bergen today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We should be shortly ready for departure. We just have a bit of paperwork that we need to finish up here, so we may be slightly delayed due to some ATC delays at the moment. And we at least hope to be pushing back from the gate between 5 and 15 minutes. But if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will shortly go through a safety briefing. I would encourage you to follow for your others' safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently expected to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet on our way to Bergen today, and we are also expecting good flying conditions. But as always, we will recommend to have seatbelts on just in case we also would encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather conditions in Bergen today is also looking fairly good, with just a light breeze from the northwest, currently about 14 degrees Celsius and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we wish you a pleasant flight with Norwegian. Thank you. I have a feeling that he is probably not using CPDLC or PDC. So 126, I need to have the frequency. 126 655. Yeah, we request clearance then.
I just need to add in at least a 5-minute delay.
Approach, identify the clearance allocate Papa, 4 vectors, runway 1 and another right, descent flight level 1.
We're expecting then 1940. We just need to get the clearance, do a debrief, and then we're ready. Everything else is ready. Stockholm approach, god kväll, Nordic 843 at stand 12, verification whiskey, request clearance to Bergen.
Nordic 843, hello, Stockholm approach, clearance Westland, Rockney 6, Quebec departure, altitude 5,000 feet, scope 1462.
1462. Let us see here. Could you please confirm the departure again for Nordic 843?
Nordic 843, sorry, it was Addons 6 Echo departure, runway 1 and another left, 5,000 feet, scope 1462.
Thank you, Nordic 843 cleared to Flesland via the Addons 6 Echo departure at 119 left, initial climb 5,000, squawk 1462.
Nordic 843, read back correct.
Amazing.
Level 708, 45 miles.
What? 1462. What on the right? 14. There we go. 62. And 5,000 and Addons, yeah. So 1462, 5,000, and then Addons 6 Echo. Yes, let us just do a quick rebrief and then we are ready to go. And then Addons 6 Echo executes.
6 Romeo Bravo, descent flight level 70, expect 50 track miles.
Yeah, because we just needed to see what if it was going to be the Echo departures or not. Yeah, right.
Confirm descent flight level 70 and expect 50 track miles.
Yes, 5,000 still. Yeah, that's what we got from the controller.
And then even 250 knots to great there. Yeah, 250 knots to great there. We will keep it 280 for a while. That's going to make it. 56, thank you.
Yes, wonderful. I'm ready for a quick rebrief. So we are then for the airport parking charts, departure taxi routing. We are again parking stand 12. Could expect a straight push facing south perhaps on Alpha Bravo there on Zulu Lima. And we could most likely expect to take a right turn and taxi out via Zulu Lima and then on X-ray. Continue down X-ray right on to Whiskey for then full length Whiskey 8 one on the left. Still then no hotspots, taxi stations are applicable and notable no times. Only be aware of the hotspot we discussed earlier, hotspot number 3 at Yankee 7 there, if we then taxi out via Zulu Kilo instead. Our status is physics type, but the conditions are still good and nothing else significant have changed with that. Sid, we are cleared by the Addons 6 Echo departure. This will be an RNAV Sid, and will be on RNAV Sid's runway 19 left Echo departures chart, effective 22nd January 26. We're departing straight out to Sierra Alpha 551, above 60 feet, taking a slight left turn to Sierra Alpha 561, maximum 205 knots. Then a right turn to Sierra Alpha 566, maximum to disregard Sierra Alpha 566 and then to Sierra Alpha 567 with maximum 220. Okay, disregard, we are not 566 but just 567. Right turn then towards Sierra Alpha 726 and then towards Aros VR. And everything else will be the same. MSA, LAV nav, that kind of stuff. We do have a warning. Risk of confusion between Quebec Quick and Echo extended SIDs for 19 left. So we are now the extended SID. Engine out SID will be a little bit different though. So let us just see what that will look like. That was the wrong one. Engine out SID 19 left. That will be at 1700 feet left turn to Tango Echo Bravo. Holding 358 right turns. So
French Post 6 Romeo Bravo, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 10.
let me just put it in here. Tango Echo Bravo. 1710. 358 right turns. Yeah, we can take the engine out instead. So 1171. Yes, so again, engine out SID at 1700 feet, left turn direct to Tango Echo Bravo holding. Inbound 358, right turns 3000, and everything else will remain the same as well for the return and so on and so on. We will just switch the frequency, since we're now departing from another runway, so we have the ILS as a reference. So now frequency then 11135. So we have then the ILS 490 left, 1135 on acting both nav radios, the Tango Echo Bravo VR on standby nav 2, correction nav 1, 117.1, and Aros VR standby nav 2, 112.8. Yes, other than that, everything else will remain the same. Still the same engine out SID. Only be aware, sorry, the noise abatement. Only be aware that we do have a maximum restriction. So at 80 feet AGL, we will go speed it vent and remain at 205 knots until we pass the waypoint restriction. If you are though below 3000 AGL, if you are above 3000 feet AGL at the speed restriction, then we can start to accelerate up to 220 if you are passing before 3000. But if you're reaching 3000 before, we just full speed with them. Yeah, that should really be it. There is nothing else special. Do you guys have any questions?
French Post 6 Romeo Bravo, turn left heading 030.
No? Good, and our departure briefing is complete. Brief for checklist, and then also rejected takeoff procedure as briefed in Bergen Norwegian. Of course, if there are any questions, let me know. Brief for checklist to the line. Brief for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. This stop checklist. We haven't done the pre-flight flow. Let us do that first. Oops.
Bolster 1, turn left, heading 060.
Turn left heading 060,
Yeah, so we're going to take the 38.
6 Romeo Bravo, descent altitude 2500 feet. Scandinavian 6 knots, average speed 180 knots until distance 6.
Next up is 186, Scandinavian 6.
French Post 6 Romeo Bravo, descent altitude
QNH is 1001.
Descent 2500 feet for 6 Romeo.
And acceleration altitude will be 940.
Descend flight level 70, expect 40 track left turn heading 080. Bravo, turn left heading 100, right heading 100.
Right heading 100, city or whatever.
There we go, pre-project list to the line. Pre-project list to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen, test bomb sent, net transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 202, QNH 101, correction 1001, reading 155, 145, so plus 5, correction plus 10 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi nega briefing, completed. Pre-project list to the line, complete. And we got the load sheet already, so...
Bravo, turn left, cushion right heading 160, tail left, runway 1 and right.
Right heading 160, left relay, 1 and right.
Ulster 1, speed 2, 110 knots.
210 knots.
Verify weight. So, take city fuel mass 47,558, 47.6, yes. Takeoff mass 52,538, 52,035, and we need to burn about 200 kilos, so that's about 52.6 then here, so that's good. And 24% of the CG, cruise CG 20%, and 5.2 tons of fuel, and that's also what we requested. Wonderful. Weight checked.
Further right, heading 2202, Savage, speed 180 knots, from 50.6. Confirm reduce speed 180 knots until distance 6.
There is a 180 for traffic,
Ulster 1, turn right heading 160, tail left, runway 1 and right.
Turn right heading 160 degrees, clear left, runway 19 right. Hold.
Ulster 7, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1001, turn right heading 090.
25,000 feet, QNH 101, 2.090 degrees.
Verify performance. Now got the takeoff to 22k, 22k, assumed 59, and we got an 82.6. Just turn on the packs. I got 86.2. Can't really do much with that. It's at least higher than aircraft, so we'll be but that's a limitation with the performance to land the aircraft in sim. Flaps 5, trim 4.8, and then 27, 30, acceleration at 800 feet, and 940 set of both PTs. Performance checked. Pre-project list below the line. Pre-project list below the line, fuel. We have 5,030 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake. Passenger signs set, auto brake RTO, CD pre-fill like Earth, completed, take our speeds. V1 127, VR 127 to 130. MSV V2 130, heading 184, altitude 5,000. Pre-project list complete.
Yes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
2 minutes left of our window. Yeah, hello, good evening. Thank you very much.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yes. Okay, pressurize hydraulics. Before start checklists.
Ulster 1, send altitude 2,500 feet.
Before start checklist, flight door.
Looking gear.
Close the locks, doors, windows.
Start 7, descent altitude
Close locked, anti-collision light. On, transponder. Set, Radeon RX.
2,500.
Green 0. Before start checklist, complete.
Closer 1, runway, cushion wind 160 degrees, 6 knots, runway 1 and right, clear to land.
Clear to land 19 right, thank you, Pulsar 1.
Spanish Road 6, Romeo Bravo, welcome to Stockholm, taxi stand Romeo 7.
Taxi to stand Romeo 7, first 6 Romeo Bravo.
Nordic 843 requesting a push to start.
Nordic 843, push and start and press.
Push up with Nordic 843. Copy, cleared push. Oh, I don't have a GSX profile. What? Don't I? I will just take Oida. What?
Closer 7, turn right, heading 160, clear left, runway 1 and right.
Okay, we'll just take straight push.
Closer 7, turn right now, heading 220,
Release
clear left,
parking
runway
brake,
1 and
please.
right.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, Sir 2-1 in sequence. Oh, no wonder the things here is not working as correctly though. What? Strange. Starting engine number 2. Just need to monitor here so that we are sure that we do not collide with a wall or something.
Closer 1, taxi to stand 68.
Stand 68, thank you.
We need to stop here.
1.
Please set parking brake.
Overshooting.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good
Starting
engine
at
start.
Return to standby. Starting engine number 1.
What's it? Was that for 2,000 pods or something?
Started, get out. Copy the ground 2, good engine start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
I'm not able to
Thank
get
you.
the flight
No
slope.
problem.
We need vectors to another approach, please. Hold up.
Closer 7, Roger, decline, altitude 4.
Yeah, they are. No, you
right,
didn't.
Heading 320.
Roger, welcome to 4,000, turning right 320, pass up.
I was way too close to build the aircraft there. Oh my days. Sorry. You're watching, I'm very sorry.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thank you for the help, looking for the bait. Have a wonderful evening. See you next time. Bye bye.
Closer 7, where are you going?
So it picked up the RLS, but I'm turning into another approach.
There we go. We got the airpin. Flaps 5, flight project.
Closer 7, Roger.
Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probeat on. Anti-ice. Off. Economy press. Pax auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, unattended, flight controls, checked, ground equipment. Clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green light, APU off before taxi check is complete. Nordic 843, apologies for the pushback, we got some problems with at least requesting a taxi.
Nordic 843, no worries, taxi, hold on point, runway 19 left via Zulu and Whiskey.
Taxi on the point 1 left via Zulu and Whiskey, Nordic 843. Via Zulu, yes, via Zulu, that's on the departure chart is actually the wrong way. Yeah. Yes, right clear, left clear, brakes released. And there is no dome light on, no, it isn't.
Okay, I know you can designate, but are we able to catch up here?
German 6 when I go, sorry, I just forgot you. Clear to Manchester, drop actually hour 6, echo departure, 5,000 feet, scope 0210.
No, wait, this one I go clear to Manchester, out of 6 echo departure, climbing 257 at the scope 0210.
Left clear, right clear, so we're right here on the Zulu.
Filter 7, turn right, setting 030. Hey, firm, setting right 030, contact. So 70 sounds altitude 2,500 feet.
Right clear, left clear.
Roger, that is 3,500 feet.
Filter 7,
That's
turn
clear.
right, heading
Right, yeah.
090.
Turning right, 090, contact.
Second cross to Bergen Norwegian 725, flight level 257, descending to 001 Zealand.
Can deliver 725, low Stockholm approach, identify.
Right clear, left clear.
Clearance Zealand 6 pump arrival, landing runway, action, expect vectors, runway 19 right.
Zealand 6 Papa, expected vectors, going in 75.
Yeah, so right is clear, there's no other traffic on the... So the left is clear, no other traffic on the right hand.
75, descent, flight level 120.
Descending flight of 120.
Yeah, right is clear. So yeah, we'll then take a right turn onto Whiskey. That is the next step, if you can.
Filter 7, turn right,
Set like that.
heading 150.
Left clear,
approach,
right
runway
clear.
19 right.
Yeah, and Whiskey's on the end of this axeway, so...
0 clear on its approach 19 right, contact.
Left clear. Right clear.
Stockholm approaching to Filter 7, picture the localized approval by 19 right, Filter.
Filter 7, Roger, wind bound 60 degrees 6 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Roger, picture that runway 19 right, contact 7.
City cabin before they go checklist. Before deco checklist. Flaps. 5 bland, 5 green, stability trim. 4.8 units, chemical. Even. Before deco checklist complete. And then we have a whiskey 8. Hey firm. And right clear, left is clear onto whiskey 8.
Nordic edge 43, wind 16 degrees, 6 knots, runway 1 minor left, clear for takeoff.
Left takeoff, 1 on the left, Nordic 843. And left clear, right clear. And why is, I can't remember that they have been so close to the taxiway, those slides before. I will definitely hit that one. Yeah, so we're ready. Ready? Take off. Setting first. Disregard that. Press set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent to 05 knots. Checked. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Command engage. Nordic 843 passing at 3,200 feet, Nordic 843.
Nordic 843, Stockholm approach, Addons, decline where SRE, flight level 140.
Runway SRE, flight level 140, Nordic 843.
And remember 725, actors
140 set, close window, flaps up, no lights. Set standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up to light altimeters, passing through flight level 63 now. Plus by the zero after takeoff checklist complete. And ready to reduce the climb.
Into 082.
That's gonna have a 725 high speed approved.
Canon 725 from high speed approved.
High speed approved. Start to 5.
route C, frequency change of route.
Out advisory, Nordic 843, good evening.
Hey.
Flight level 100. Yes, looking good. Apologies for the takeoff conflict warning. The reason was because, again, we didn't even land the aircraft, so the speedway clear was alarmed. But from what I remember, I never saw that light was illuminated. So, I normally when I take off, I always set the just, and for some weird reason, I'm not sure why, this is an old habit. Always push down the speedway clearer so to make sure that it's down. And right when takeoff conflict went up, I already was on my way and started pushing it. So, yeah. So there was continue climbing flight level 380. There was not really a point in stopping the aircraft when we already had cancel out warning by the time it already started. So just so we are aware of it. Yeah. Yes, wonderful, and we can turn off the seatbelts. Good. Finally on our way towards Bergen again, a little bit delayed, landing 15 minutes behind schedule. And we can go cost index 60 executes. So yes, so what have I missed then? First of all, I think here Nikolai. Okay. Okay, so there's no sound. So do you generally have sound? Okay, Nikolai. So do you have sound in this, like the simulated sounding itself, like the menu and so on, UI, or only the aircraft? If it is only the aircraft, if you try to reinstall the aircraft, if it is everything, just make sure that you have the audio source set correctly. Maybe the simulator by itself, for me at least, it happens sometimes. It just changes the audio source out of nowhere. Just make sure that you have the correct audio source. Maybe that will help. Norwegian Aviation just departed. Oh yeah, flying Gatwick. Sorry, Arlanda Gatwick. Oh, cool. Enjoy it. Enjoy flight. Reich, welcome. Opening well. Good evening. Wait, what? Ah, that's maybe why things are a little bit strange at the moment. I forgot. Wait, what? No way I have the Asobo active. Let me see here. I'm using the pre-flight thing. Let me see if I enabled the Stockholm. I don't have. I haven't even installed it. How in the world have I forgot to install Stockholm? Oh my days. Oh, I'm sorry, that's why. Yeah, apologies. I have the RX, yes. I just forgot to install it. I just saw a dot on the pre-flight tip, but I forgot to check if I thought it was yellow, so that was active with GSX, or active, and then a little darker yellow around again, or a transparent yellow. But yeah, I thought it was, but it wasn't. So apologies for that. I've totally forgot. Ugh. Yeah, how would I have forgot to install it? Like what? I'm sorry. So yeah. Yeah, Liksta, so you probably have GSX, do you? If you don't have GSX, just ground services, really. It's recommended. But the GSX profile is basically just a profile that someone can make for a specific airport that can set in custom walk paths for passengers, vehicle placing, where the vehicles are driving, pushback positions, and so on. So that also probably explains why the GSX profile won't work, because we have the wrong airport. Maybe. or the fact that it's not installed because I don't even have installed the airport, so then I haven't installed the GSX profile, if you understand what I mean. It just improves the overall customization of the airport, and it's really, really good. It's a lot of them on flightsim.to. Definitely recommended. Martin, you have the MCB right here. Do you mean the physical one I have? If that's the case, like I said, I will take it once we are on the ground, if I remember it. I can't guarantee I will remember it. Yeah, Romeo S. Sierra, I'm not even sure if I've ever flown with that aircraft, to be honest. But I mean, it's never in Norway, though. I mean, where is it even? Spain? Yeah, I have actually not flown with it. At least not on Elevatex. So yeah. Okay, RSM check flight 270. Now. Let's put a 0. Yes, waterfall. So 0 on all, 3, amazing. Yeah, we are a little bit behind schedule. So with oi, okay, we were that late. 47. I mean, we were actually not just about 12 minutes behind schedule, so not too bad if you think about it. It was a general sim issue though. Nice sunset though. Yeah, it's very good weather, and yeah, it will still be 3-5, so. What I think we'll do, I think we'll go with the RMP approach, because, yeah, it's fun, and we save time, and by time we also save money, so. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at the IPCAX as well. Yes. Passing flight to free. Yeah. Okay, that's good. I like how we got the landing smooth, plus 25 points, even though the simulator crashed. But I got a penalty though, because the flaps were not retracted. Like, what? Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean, the aircraft didn't even touch the ground, so I should have been able to retract the flaps. Yes, switching at the GUCs then. So we got 2,000, 3,600, 3,770. And we have burned 1,440. There we go. Second, welcome up well. Good evening. Yeah, good question. So again, trick here is to follow the FMA. So as long as you have a lower altitude and you're descending normally without any constraints or anything, where you will need to level off, it will be in vNav path, so vNav PTH. But if you have an altitude restriction like in Oslo of 9,000 feet, it will be then in vNav altitude. That means it will just hold altitude until you clear the constraint and then will continue descending again. If you want to overwrite it, you need to click on the altitude intervent button here. That's correct. But if I'm actually not sure about the descent, but the thing is, you may need to click it more than once, because another feature with the altitude intervent button is that it will clear out altitude constraints in the flight plan or in the database. So, for example, let us see here, we have an altitude constraint here at POSQ, flight level 80 and above. Flight 1000 to level. So, if we would approach POSQ, and if we then would have clicked the, yeah, let us see, rather leveling off at flight level 80 here at Bravo 734. We at 80, we want to continue descending. You click altitude intervent, it will only delete the restriction here at the next waypoint. And then after that, it will start descending. At least it will also then delete the restrictions. That is what the altitude intervent really does. So, yeah, for example, if you're departing out of Gatwick on the frame on Mike departure 26 left, normally the altitude restriction first will be 4,000 feet. So if you would like to climb up to like 6,000 feet or higher, we need to delete all of the altitude constraints from where we are all the way to frame. So then you need to click like the altitude intervent button like 5 times before you start climbing again. So you may need to click it more than once to clear out constraints. Otherwise, once should work unless you are restricted due to altitude constraints, of course. The trick here then is to follow the FMA and the vNav, or the vertical guidance here, will be the vNav path as it is now, should be through the descent, or vNav speed, so vNav SPD. But if it is leveling off, it's going to be then in vNav altitude. And if you want to descent, click on the altitude interval button again until it says either VNAV path or VNAV speed. Hope that was understandable. Okay, I'll just go ahead and grab a little bit of food, so we're back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. So, Ryan here, hello, welcome aboard, well, good evening. Yeah, Ryan there. Again, it is then used within the VNAV, so unless you don't use VNAV, you generally do not use use the altitude event. It is also when if you, for example, are going to be changing your cruising altitude. Let's say we're going to be climbing now from flight of 3 to 400. Just test 400 in the altitude window, click altitude event, then the aircraft will start climbing, and it will also set the new cruising altitude to that flight level, actually. So the altitude event button is a very handy thing to have. So yeah. You're welcome, said Khan, you're welcome again. If you have any other questions, throw it in. Happy to help. Hey Martin, hello again, welcome back. Is it the MCP? Already answered it twice. If that is going to be with the physical unit I have, I can't guarantee that I will remember it. Now I probably will, but I will try my best. Ali, hello, welcome everyone. Good evening, good evening. Ring vel. Beklager, nei. Ikke det. On YouTube. I haven't found a way to stream on cross-platform. Not yet, at least. So if you are in a VNAV altitude and you are constraint limited, it will then, if you then click the Alt event, it will then delete the constraints. And once you have deleted the last constraint that is holding you at the level, it will start descending again. But if you click on level change, it will just follow. It will just then set the thrust to idle, and then it will follow the selected speed in the speed window here. So if you set 250 knots, and you set a lower altitude, for example, from 9,000, you set 5,000. The thrust will go idle, and then the air will pitch down to maintain 250 knots with just using the potential energy of your altitude of the aircraft. That's how it will do it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ryanair are special. Norwegian are a little bit more. I'm not sure why. Don't remember why Ryanair is doing it like that, but Ryanair is a bit interesting. So yeah, we're heading to Bucharest tomorrow. Nice. Enjoy it. So at least Stockholm in Norwegian, it is always use L and V now together, unless you will use level change if you need a large. If you're going to be, say you are very high on your VNAV descent profile, and you need to catch up with the difference, then you normally would lose the level change because then the air will descend a bit quicker. So, particularly in Norwegian, normally L and VNAV use together. If you're going to be using heading select or something else in LNAV, you will always use either level change or vertical speed, since LNAV and VNAV are basically this same is basically making a 3D path for the aircraft, both lateral and vertical. But as long as you deviate from all of them, you can't really use the other. Or you can use LNAV without VNAV, but you can't use VNAV without LNAV, if you understand what I mean. In theory, you can, but the aircraft will then not really work very well, so we would rather use another pitch mode for that. Great to hear. Great to hear. Again, if you have any other questions, throw it in. Doesn't exist any dumb questions, just dumb answers. So, happy that I could help. Perfect that I have learned about autopilot at school now. Yeah, Norwegian, I know. I'm not sure what's happening. I imagine it's due to how the tail headers are mounted to the airplane, and they are not painted. It's just a film or something like that. It's a plastic film. It wears down very quickly, so it's probably too expensive to maintain and have on the aircraft for too long. I imagine that's probably why they are getting rid of most of it. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm actually not sure if you're allowed to do that in Norwegian. I can't remember just seeing it anywhere that anyone does that, or that it specifically says you are allowed to do it. I'll imagine you probably are. I mean, yeah, that will definitely make the turnaround more efficient. Yeah, sorry for that. Just did eat a little bit. But yeah, Silicon, I agree with you. Ryanair, or the Ryanair 70 Max 8. You're very good already, I must say. You almost know everything now on normal procedures wise. I didn't even know that Ryanair did that on the Route 2. I mean, it makes sense, but I didn't know they were allowed to do that. Cool though. Norwegian Aviation. Yeah, I know. Maybe I will have a better answer to you around February-ish, late January, early February, when we're going out on a practical work at an airline or maintenance facility, something here in Norway, for 2 weeks. So hopefully I will be able to do that in Norwegian. I would love that. So maybe I can have a better answer to you then. Yeah, shall we start prepping for the approach then, perhaps? Exactly, Ryan. Yeah, nice though. Very, very good. Uh, 600, 800 kilos. Yeah, we're gonna be 50 tons. Oh my days, you are so light. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, and then the charts. Our flight level 38. I'll take hard restrictions on, I think after Adimi, so probably before 12, 3.8, 2600 at execute. Critical glide 680. Let us see here then. That won't work well. Come on. Yes, we need to go, of course, in here, nav data, nav options, DME update off, correction, VUR update off. Yeah, let us see here then. And then we need the runway 35, and that will be at 10. 6 and 4 mile ring. Wonderful. Yes, I think we are ready. Except, or otherwise, we will probably catch the other things during the briefing. And then we can send out to flight level 100. 100 set, and we can fly direct to the to admin. Admin, confirm, execute. It's directly in for the approach. Yes, I'm ready for an approach briefing then. Actually, when I'm the 58, so 28. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Okay, so we expect we're landing with about 2.5 tons. For the reserves today is at 2.2, so we're expecting about 300 kilos-ish above. So that means we have approximately a little bit more than 5 minutes of holding fuel, so not a lot. There's something at least, and Stavanger is going to be altered, and the medical conditions are looking good, so it shouldn't really be a problem this evening. We can start off with the star. We are not expected to be flying through it, but it's still good to brief it, nevertheless. So yes, we are expecting the... Yeah, for the start we are expecting the PS for Papa arrival, Arnav the start. This will be an Arnav start, runway 35 east, effective 14th May 26. Coming in at PS flight level 100 above, continuing towards the Posku above flight level 80. Bravo Romeo 734, correction 8000. Bravo Romeo 734 between 8000 and 6000, maximum to 20. Same at Bravo Romeo 733 and Ratug. And Bravo Romeo 732, 731 and 730, then turning towards Godid 4000 above the clearance limit. USA Bergen 5005, maximum 250 below flight 100 as usual. And again, we are not expected to be flying the Star, but at least we have it ready in case we will be flying it due to ATC or other restrictions. We are then expecting an RMP approach, an AR approach in for 35. RMP Echo, 35 AR chart, effective 40 for May 26. Oh, starting off at admin, initial approach fix 4000 above. And then we continue descending towards the intermediate fix to Bravo Romeo 412, 2600 above, maximum 205 knots. Then the right turn to Bravo Romeo 411, 1500 feet above, the final approach fix. And then final for runway 35. Runway course is 350, set. And yeah, normal 3 degree glide. Minimums with an RMP accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles and climb gradient of 2.5%, 680 feet. And then missed approach, straight ahead, IRDAV holding 3000. Oh, correction. 350 degrees to IRDAV, climbing 3000. And transition level 80. Platform 2 will be 1500 feet, and the intermediate fix, correction, the final approach fix will be about 4.1 miles from 3.5. It's going to be using a Lavina for the entire procedure. We need to be a bit careful. It is an AR approach, so authorization required. Aircraft, airplane, and we as pilots do have that already, so we are good to fly the approach. Other than that, it is nothing really else significantly special. It's going to be conducted as a normal RMP approach. On that, we need to be careful. We need to verify our RMP accuracy and vertical profile all the way through the approach. And if you do have any deviations, we need to then abort and go back to conventional flying. For example, if we do have a complete loss of the navigation system aboard the aircraft. The ILS for runway 35 will be set on standby on nav radio number 11005. MSFS Flightplaner, we are at 11555 on standby nav 2 for conventional backup if needed. And it's 20 minutes till landing. So yes, gonna be a flap 30 landing, VRF 129, final 134, with manual braking and first attempt idle reverse thrust. So yeah, again, should really be anything noteworthy from what I can think of that is outside of what we normally would do for an RMP approach. Airport ground charts, Flesland, effective 14th May 26. Landing 35, want to try to make it by probably Alpha 4 or Alpha 4, Alpha 5, most likely Alpha 4 then. Taxiway Yankee, and then to our designated parking stand. I don't really know where we're parking yet, but I hope we'll be able to find out fairly soon. But I imagine it will be at Terminal 2 or Terminal 3 somewhere. We have to have one hotspot at Alpha 5 and Alpha 6. So, hotspots 1 and 2. Runway holding position used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partially obstructed by longitudinal slopes. This part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extremely hazardous situations. So, in our case, if you want to make it Alpha 5, we just need to make sure that it's clear of helicopters. So we'll be aware of that. Other than that, RCR 666 drive medical conditions are looking good, and nothing out of the ordinary with that neither. And yeah, should be a fairly straightforward approach and landing. Threats for this evening. We do have a laser display that is ongoing at the Bergen Hus festing. So at the pretty much at the city center of Bergen. So we may be able to see that from the aircraft once we are descending. It's not really going to be a threat. We do not expect that to be causing any problems at all, since we are not flying in that area after all. But just to be aware of its presence. We may be able to see it, and if something would go wrong there and suddenly a light will hit straight towards the aircraft, then it is going to be a threat. So just be so we know, advised that is there. It's a possibility that it may interfere with the flight in a negative way, just so we are aware. Other than that though, there is no other threats. Do you guys have any questions for the approach? Not low visibility, no, it's good weather. Good weather. Okay. Any other questions? No? Good to know briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude 150 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake. Off. Landing VRF 113. Correction mode 39. Minimum 680 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Yes, shall we do a quick PA then? We're landing at 58, 48 is 10 minutes, yeah, it's about 15 minutes until landing. And in good weather conditions down in Bergen. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Her kommer det en rask oppstilling fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigning ned mot Bergen lufthavn Flesland. Og vi har for øyeblikket ventet rundt ca. 15 minutter. Værforholdene nede i Bergen for øyeblikket ser rimelig bra ut. Det er for øyeblikket litt svake bris fra nord, med rundt 12 grader. Og så er det ser ut som det blir fint og nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi forventer ikke noe særlig videre forsinkelse med Bergen og forventer å lande rundt ca. 5-ish minutter bak skjema. Ellers, vi håper at veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag, og vi takker meget for valgt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Here goes a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have now started our descent down towards Bergen Flesland, and we are currently expecting to be landing in approximately 15 minutes. Weather conditions down in Bergen at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light breeze from the north, currently about 12 degrees Celsius, and it also will be almost clear skies as well. We are at the moment expected to be landing about, or parking at the gate approximately 5-ish minutes behind schedule, but at least we do not expect any other significant delays problems coming into Bergen. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, and we do thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a blessed evening. Thank you. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Yeah, Mr. Here. I don't see a thing. Also, when I was supposed to go through the video, I actually accidentally turned on the wing lights. Oh. Not that good. Yes, I'm 125. Yeah. Disregard. I mean, you have a point. You have a point. Yes. So warm in here. What? These computers are making so much heat. It's insane. What's the hell of welcome? Hope you are doing well. Good evening. I know you have been in the pocket there all the time. But yeah, Norwegian Aviation, sorry, I forgot to answer that one at least. Good question. What was that? I actually don't remember. No, I don't remember, unfortunately. What aircraft could that have been? I could actually check, since it is under a year since last time I checked, so I flew that. So yeah, 1000 level, continue descending down to 4000 feet, 4000 set QNH 1002 approach checklist. 1002 set cross-checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 103. Yeah, I'll just wait for that. Wait a little bit and hold the checklist. So yeah, I will catch up with anything else after landing, okay? So if I missed anything or something, just post it again and I will see if I'll be able to catch up with everything after landing. Good. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 103. Now, +5 on standby. Approach checklist complete. Yes. Flight level 100. Yeah, this one looked a little bit better. Take the terrain design instead. It's no point in having the weather design when there's pretty much almost no weather here. Please land at traffic Nordic 843. We're currently 10 miles out from admin for the RMP Echo, runway 35 and passing 6,000 feet, descending 4,000. Please land. $1,000 to level. Speed into vent. There go, we have another aircraft there. Setting down to 2,600 feet. 2,600 set. Speed 220 knots set. Laps 1, speed checked. Speed 200 knots set. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 180 knots. Set flaps 5 set. 1,000 to level.
2,500.
1,500 feet. Set. Area live. QNH 1002. Checked. Bit fast. Gear down. Laps 15. Speed checked. Speed 160 knots. 60 knots set. Can we cruise this planning, please? $1,000 to level. Descending down to correction 700 feet, 700 set, approaching a glide path. Lap 15 speed, set. Okay, altimeters reading 1,800 feet now. Plus 5 on standby. Laps ready, speed checked. 134 knots set. Landing checklist. Chemical given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing gear down, flaps, ferry plan, ferry, green light, land checklist complete. Pleasant traffic in Nordic 3, correction 843, short final runway 35, Flesland. Missed approach altitude. $3,000 feet set. Disengaging autopilot. $1,000 stabilized. Runway clear.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $500. $400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Welcome to Bergen. Light time. Not a lot. That was a quick stop. Almost a little bit too high there, but managed to catch it in, thankfully. Left clear, right clear. Pleasant traffic, Nordic 843, runway 35, vacated Flesland. I mean, we were extremely light, and we only used brakes as well, so I imagine those brakes are fairly hot. S928 is where we are parking. I have absolutely no clue where we even are. Yes, we're at Alpha 6, we have vacated Alpha 5 then. Oh, nice. So 28, we want to taxi in Waying. Yeah, in here then, I imagine. Taxi by Delta. Ah. Can't even find out where Delta is. Yeah, we'll take it here then.
Transfer traffic, signaling 66X X-ray going around.
Going around? Yeah. There we go. Now I got the T-cuts off. There you go, we got stand 28. Too far, it didn't even say stop. Oh my days. Shuttle engine number 2.
Shuttle checklist to the line. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off. Probeat. Off. Hydropal. Set. Flaps. Up no light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar. Off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? So 1 hour and 19 minutes. Yes, we currently have 2,200, 330. Yeah, we burned 2,460. I mean 2,860. And 88 and 85. Wonderful. Is there nothing to add in the technical log? No? Then shuttle checklist below the line. Shuttle checklist below the line. Technical log completed. TFP complete. Shuttle checklist complete. Wonderful. Then we are pretty much finished. Wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Yeah, I understand that, Ryan, there. I understand that. We will just hope it doesn't happen. But I mean, you never know. ATC can be quite unpredictable sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. So yes. But yeah, here's a good example. Just wait a moment. Hello.
Hi. All passengers have left the aircraft.
Oh yeah, we have a very
Smooth
light.
landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. So this I must say is a very good example when it comes to what I've been talking about in regards to feet per minute and G-force and so on. You can see here, this is our landing. I should touch on a little bit of it. Again, it's a downslope runway, so flared a little bit too much. Here you can see, feet per minute, 190 minus G-force, less than a G. So, yeah. Again, the runway is downslope, so you will have a higher vertical speed because the runway is physically going down. Impossible to get 0 feet per minute if the runway is actually downslope. So it's again, feet per minute, I have nothing to say. It's the G-force that really matters. Again, like also when it comes to hard landings as well. The hard landing inspection, I think, starts between 1.8 to 2.0 Gs. So yeah, something like that. So it's the G-force that matters, because that's the actual force of the aircraft. The vertical speed is not a force, it's just a vertical movement. The G-force is actually the force that the aircraft will encounter. So if you smash the aircraft with 8 Gs, but minus 1 feet per minute, I imagine that the aircraft will still not survive. So yeah, a little misconception within the flight sim community there, really. I mean, yeah, it's fair enough though. I understand why it is like that. I was also sort of like that in the beginning, so no shame. Oh, okay. Using Elevatex, Ryanair, using Elevatex. Yes, shall we shut down aircraft? Yes, secure checklist. Shutdown checklist, correction. We want a secure checklist. Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist. Complete. Wonderful. Ryanair, no, it will be a reposition. We will be heading home. Yeah, finished today, and then the next one is gonna be Wednesday next week, if I'm not mistaken. Where in the world is my control? There it is. So yeah, I don't remember where we're flying though. You can check. Why are you suddenly moving so fast? Oh wait, we need to close the door first. Everyone is with us? Yeah, I hope so. Otherwise that is... Yeah, that door definitely did not want to close. There we go. Wonderful. And the door is closed back there as well. Yeah, Gdansk. Ah, cool though. I mean, Gdansk is a nice airport, I like it, so... That should be an enjoyable one indeed. Looking forward to that. And then the next one after that, I don't remember. I know that the one after that is Edinburgh, but I may not be able to do that because I'm getting new glasses and I'm not home. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get home in time. That's mainly the problem. So wait, see. Oh, Björn. Oh. Not good. No. Not acceptable. That is, yeah, that's salary penalty there. Yeah, we'll say that's a salary penalty. We can't even see the aircraft from here. It's a store, of course. What? I mean, is there anything interesting here to buy? What store is this? Never seen before. This looks like a tax-free-ish. If that's not what I mean. This is Point. I never heard of it. I mean, yeah, this is the best quality ever. Okay, we will not. Okay, yeah, if you say so, we will not go there then. Yeah, I mean, I must say though, it's a very nice. Oi! I haven't really looked through this airport too much, but it's actually fairly nice, especially like these areas here is actually a bit detailed. Ah, not bad. So a lot of seating arrangements here. I mean, we could have sit here doing our briefing. It's even a sofa. Ooh, it looked actually very... Okay, it didn't look that comfy. You can sit here and end the day here then. From the sofa. Ah, wonderful. Yeah, nice to have Ryanair. Sounds cool, sounds cool. Again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to make it. In theory, I should. But also the time it takes for me to get home is longer than normal as well, with at least 45 minutes. So yeah, I may not be able to catch it, but again, we'll wait and see. Time will tell. But yeah, that was it for today then. I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and so I hope to see you again on Wednesday, flying to Gdansk then. And yeah, I wanted to check we were flying. I mean, we're flying to Gasspass on that Sunday. On that Saturday, I think we're flying 4 legs between Haugesund and Oslo. And we're flying to Zurich. First day we're flying to Zurich. That should be a good one. So that's something I'm definitely looking forward to. But again, hope that you have enjoyed, and hope to see you again for the Gdansk on Wednesday then. So have absolutely good or nice evening, and have a good night. Enjoy the rest of the week. Bye bye.